fucked up headline. There we go. I'm trying to find the best way to wear this because I don't like the way that it's drooping. Anyway, so my original plan was to my original plan I had thought about reading from like I'm the devil or am I the asshole? But some of those were really depressing when I scanned them. So instead, I brought up Today I Fucked Up. And of course, one of the first ones I saw was about someone somehow magically getting poison ivy on where the sun don't shine. Um, nothing like being unhinged at ass o'clock. But yeah, okay, so, oh god. Pilkin wrote this. Oh lord. Today I fucked up. Poison ivy is serious, it says. And it's short. Oh god. Okay. So I was getting the house ready for a barbecue this past weekend, and while I was mowing the lawn, I saw some vines crowding my giant fern at the side of my house. Oh god, some vines. Killed the mower and hastily pulled the weeds and bagged them. Okay, but let me cut in as the narrator. I have to ask you, OP, why not wear gloves if you were gonna touch it? Like, fuck poison ivy, that could have been anything. Do you know how many poisonous plants exist where you're not even supposed to touch it because it'll like kill you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, after bagging the weeds with my grass clippings, whoops, I went into the house for, that's misspelled, for a beverage, and while there, I needed to get rid of the last one. Not thinking I didn't wash up before going. Oh shit. Because when I read this the first time, like, yes, it sunk in, but it didn't sound quite as bad. I thought he only got it on, well, I guess only getting it on one part of it would be bad enough, but apparently he got it on the whole shebang. Just the whole structure. It wasn't one spot. It was the whole structure. I don't know why I thought it was one spot. No, it's the whole structure. It's how do I put this? Jesus Christ. The pillar and the stones? Hopefully not on the fissure as well. Jesus Christ. Didn't realize it was that extensive. Okay, the rash started small and just on my hands and wrists, but in the past 4 days it is now busting all up and down my arms. Now, I wonder how far it went. Did it go up to his shoulder? Anyway, I have a little bit on my legs. What the fuck were you doing that is literally on your whole body? I really thought it was less extensive than this. Holy shit. How are you alive? Anyway, um, last night I noticed a bit of a jock itch. Alright then. I looked down there in the shower this morning and my my turtleneck is swollen and bright red. Too long didn't read. I'm leaving the house in 10 minutes to go to urgent care to see what I can do about the itching and pain. No. I got it on my turtle. No shot, but the dog has me on a serious dose of steroids for 2 weeks. Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if this is better or worse, because somehow when I read it the first time, I got it into my head that it was just on his avocados, which there's no just. If you have something wrong with that, that's no. Your soul's leaving your body. But somehow I had it in my head that it was on his butthole or something, which maybe it is, but he's like, no, it's on my pillar and stones. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know if this is better or worse. Maybe neither? Hi, Magic Cat. Today I'm reading from TIFU, which stands for Today I Fucked Up. I like reading it that way because I think it's hilarious to call it TIFU. But anyway, literally the first one I find is Poison Ivy is serious. Proceeds to be horrified as I find out the full extent because I skimmed it the first time and didn't think it was as serious as it was. Oh, he is suffering. Mm, damn, he is suffering. Mm. Yeah, you did it. You did what? What'd you do? Hopefully not what he did because I'm secondhand traumatized enough. What? What? Okay, that's nasty. I'm not reading this one. I'm not reading it. I'm no. Mm. Hmm. Hmm? Ah, shit. Why do I have a feeling this is also a poison ivy story? Tifu by picking the wrong flower. Why is it always poison ivy? After all of this trauma, how does no one know what it looks like? Shit. I would have double like if I was out there, I feel like I would want to be extra sure and double check. You have a tiny box-like device that fits in the palm of your hand and has most of the secrets of the known world accessible through it. Why not just do a quick little schoogle, see what comes up in the picture, and if it looks like the picture, you run like the bats of hell are on your ass. Like, I don't understand. Although, to be fair, if I had to pee outside, I doubt I would feel confident enough to wipe with anything because of all of y'all's traumatizing poison ivy stories. I mean, who cares if there's a little dribble inside your underwear if the alternative is having poison ivy on your butthole? Who cares? Mm-mm. Because you remember, you gotta wipe front to back. You can't wipe back to front, which means your whole everything is screwed. Hell no. If I have to tinkle in the bushes, I'm just gonna have to suck it up and deal with the residue. I'm not having poison ivy on my junk from front to back. I'm not. I'm not willing to be y'all. Anyway, what'd you say? You passed! So proud. It was a struggle, but you did so well. Yay! Congratulations, Magic Hat. Okay, this is short, so I'm just gonna read it. So, who posted this? The. Hold on. It's hard for me to turn. What the hell is E Vega experience? The E Vega experience? I don't know. Anyway, that's what the name is. So, this happened on Friday, but there is no Friday I effed up. So, here goes. I'm a triathlete, so long weekend bike rides are a thing for me. Oh, honey, you're not going to be riding anything anytime soon. Um, Usually when nature calls, I'm able to find a place, but this past weekend I had a very urgent call. After a few prayers and curses, I realized I wasn't going to make it any further and ducked into a shaded area in a snomish neighborhood and did what I've never had to do before. Poo poo in the trees. Admittedly, it was a true emergency and I had no other option, but I felt shame and I felt dirty. I also needed to wipe and I wasn't going to use my $20 pair of socks. My brother in Christ, why did you, if you know this is a recurring problem, why did you not bring toilet wipes, bathroom wipes, baby wipes, whatever The equivalent is called to wipe your bum bum. That's what they're there for. If you don't trust the ones made for adults, you can sure as shit probably trust the ones made for babies. Why did you not just bring baby wipes and one of those little baggies that they make for like dogs? You know what I'm talking about? The little doggy bags for when your dog goes poo poo so you don't just leave it somewhere. It would literally cost you zero extra dollars to take these things with you. Like if you've already purchased them and they're just there, you know what I mean? And you probably have a pack with you because you'd have to take water and you'd probably have to take something to, I don't know, keep your blood sugar up, something like that. Why not just put a small pack of baby wipes and some of the little doggy scoopy bags inside for yourself? Like, at least I know what to do. Holy shit. Anyway, I mean, I feel like being DFAB, most people who are DFAB would potentially have a higher likelihood of having wipes anyway because unfortunately even with careful planning you never know the exact moment that your menses is going to strike, so sometimes you got to clean up, so you got to have the wipey wipes. So I guess I'm slightly horrified this dude does not have the wipey wipes, cuz what is he going to do? Oh. To be fair, I'd be horrified about poo-pooing on someone's bush anyway, but the fact that he didn't even carry wipey wipes. Or a pack of Kleenex! Like, am I just a little old lady? I carry around a pack of Kleenex. Does he not have a little packet of Kleenex in his doohickey? What? They make fanny packs big enough for this shit to fit. Why does he not have it in there? He did not come prepared. He did not take notes and he did not do the homework. At all. Oh god. I feel like those things would be a necessity. And maybe some hand sanitizer and a pair of gloves too, just in case. Like, I don't know. You can call me over prepared if you want, but I'm not the one who poo pooed on poison ivy and got poison ivy rash on my anus. Just saying. Call me over prepared and paranoid if you want, but at least if you follow my directions, you're not gonna have to explain why you have poison ivy on your avocados. And your avocados are not actually avocados. I'm trying to keep it PG-13. You said you can finally chill. You were scared and you were so scared you gave your mom the phone to check while you went to the bathroom. No, I'm sorry, friend. Your anxiety is just it's literally at such a terrible extent. Well then, I'm glad you passed though. But yeah, let's oh shit. Oh, let's read the rest of this. I feel so stressed. We were at last at the paragraph with the $20 socks. I mean, to be fair, you absolutely could just wash your socks 3 times, and then you know, I feel bad for this guy not having anything to wipe with, but holy shit. Fanny packs exist. And you're biking. It's not like you're running. You were biking. Fanny packs exist. Little packs that strap onto your bike exist. Like, I feel bad for you, but I also don't because I feel like you could have taken literally any of the things I suggested, baby wipes, Kleenex, and you would have been fine. Oh, God. Well, if my husband ever wants to go biking or hiking somewhere that, what's the word? What's the word? Not reclusive. That isolated? That's not quite the right word I want, but I can't think of the right word. At least we have some ideas on what to take, because holy hell, that's horrifying. Anyway, um, mm, I think my butthole just clenched in sympathy. Holy shit. I don't even think that's the only place that he got the, poison ivy. I wonder if it's as bad as the other dude, though. It's always dudes, too! Anyway. $20 pair of socks. Okay. So the guy says, so here's where I fucked up. I grabbed I grabbed a leaf, a biggish green leaf growing from a plant on the ground. It was one of 3 leaves and it was enough to do the job. No! Oh god. Fucking hell. This guy. Anyway, I mean, I thought I knew what poison ivy looked like. Leave of three, waxy, vines. Only one of the three made the list. Plus, I'd probably been exposed to it in the past and nothing had happened yet, so I wiped my holiest of holes and was on my way with 20 or so miles left to go home. That was 3 days ago. Okay, first of all, isn't poison ivy one of those plants that can grow in three different ways? And second of all, you do realize poison ivy isn't the only plant that can do that to you, right? Poison oak and poison sumac also exist. Anyway, he said later that evening, my oh god, my butthole starts itching pretty good, OP says. I attribute it to possible hemorrhoids. How was OP okay with hemorrhoids? That's still horrifying. I figured something was up, but didn't give it thought until my morning run this morning, and it clicked. And now I sit up because the rash has spread to an area all around the side of my hole. Oh god, this poor guy. And I I can't read this with a straight face. Fuck. Hold on, I lost my place. Oh god. Excruciating itch. Just picked up some oral and topical steroids from a teledoc call, but I'm miserable. I bet you are. Note to self: next time use the $20 socks. Bruh! I mean, obviously using $20 socks is preferable to swiping your entrance or entrances with poison ivy. I also don't understand why it would kill him to take out a fanny pack with a little pack of Kleenex or baby wipes in it. Like, my brother in Christ. Paying for those will be cheaper than paying for your poison ivy treatment, so I don't understand. Like, why not? Plus, it's not like they're gonna go bad. Well, I suppose the wipes might lose potency depending on what kind you get, but because they can dry out. Like, even if you're not doing some kind of alcohol wipe, because that's honestly not very good for your bum bum, they can dry out, but it's not like it's gonna spoil and kill you. I'm just sitting here like, come on. Come on, fam. Come on. Traumatized. Okay, anyway, what did Magic Cat say? You said, honestly, I like keeping anything random in the car just in case. For some reason, it feels amazing once you need it. Right? They can call us overprepared and paranoid all they want, but it's very hard to get poison ivy on your bum bum if you know that you've carried baby wipes or Kleenex. Just saying. Just saying. Damn it. Oh well. I think I had something I can swipe. Yep. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I have an extra one of these. No reason I can't place my tools over here. But yes, it's better to have too much and not need it than to need something and not have enough. You can call it paranoia, you can call it overkill, you can call it overpreparedness. But at the end of the day, when you need shit, at least you will have it. You said that's what your mom told you, and the random that she's puts in there has saved you. I'm just saying. Just saying. You literally never know when or if you will need something. And it is so vitally important to have some stuff. He could honestly just make a little kit for himself. Yes, I have a slight lisp right now because I'm sucking on a cough drop because I randomly started to have a coughing fit and I don't really know why. Oh, sorry. I did it too fast. Like, there's no real reason he can't keep one or two pairs of gloves, tiny bottle of hand sanitizer, a little packet of tissues or baby wipes, or both if you want a wet and a dry option, and a little baggie. Even if you're not planning on having an outdoor nature calls emergency, you never know when you might need that shit. Like, I don't understand why he couldn't just keep it there. I don't know. Fanny packs exist. And believe me, you're not going to be self conscious about whether or not anyone thinks you're a homosexual when you have something to wipe your butt with in the wild that's not fucking poison ivy. Just saying. Also, who cares if someone thinks you're a homosexual? Who cares? At least you don't have poison ivy on your anus. Exactly. Magic Cat said overprepared is good. There are some men who think people will think they're gay if they have a fanny pack, and it's like, who even cares if they think you're gay? Who cares? At least you won't have poison ivy on your anus. There's nothing wrong with being gay to begin with, but who cares what they think? At least you won't have poison ivy on your anus. Come on. What is wrong with this dude? He'd really rather have poison ivy on his anus than have one person think he might be gay. Jesus. Priorities. This dude wiped his butt with poison ivy. He wiped his butt with poison ivy! Or he thinks it was poison ivy, I suppose, since he doesn't know what any of these plants look like. It could have been poison oak or poison sumac, but the point is, he wiped his butt with a plant that gives you a burning, painful rash. Yes, literally a fanny pack. It's just like a little pouch that you can clip around your waist. It's really not a big deal. It says nothing about anyone's gender or orientation. Literally, all it says is that you like to carry items. But apparently, some people are self conscious about that. Like, what? Are you on crack? Like, I don't know why people think like this, but literally, it's just to help you carry your shit. No one cares. I guess I should say no one that's intelligent cares. It's literally just something to help you carry yourself with you. Like, y'all need to grow up. I don't understand people. Nah, I celebrate all orientations and genders, so it wouldn't matter to me anyway, even if it did indicate that he was gay. But come on. A waist pouch does not make you gay. It makes you prepared. Come on. Come on. It makes you prepared. It means that you're not wiping your butt with poison ivy. Jesus. I don't understand these people. You've been thinking of getting one? Honestly, they're pretty handy. I don't know why people are being weird about it. Like, if you're really self conscious about it, you can type in fanny pack for men instead of just fanny pack. I mean, you're probably going to pay a toxic masculinity tax because sometimes things are priced more if it says for men on it. But anyway, you can find one that clips around your waist. You can find one that clips over your middle, as in like one that hangs over your chest diagonally. Like, it's really not a big deal. I don't know why people are like this. Look, there's one sold by Macy's online, men's fanny pack. Honestly, you can just type in fanny pack, but if you're that self-conscious, you can put in men's. Like, it really doesn't matter, but if you're that self-conscious, you can, and something will pop up. Like, if it will make you feel better that it says men's, okay, type it in, then you'll feel better. But there's no reason that a man can't have a fanny pack. Like, that's just stupid. Anyway, yes, I recommend OP start carrying around some wipes or tissue. And I don't mean like toilet paper, I mean like the little packets of Kleenex you can get at the store. Like, he really suffered this much, and it was never that deep. So the too long didn't read version of his post says, "Had a bathroom emergency in the bushes. Used poison ivy to wipe my butt. Now I have now I have an itchy butthole." This guy has an itchy butthole because he wiped his butt with poison ivy, and yeah. As soon as I saw that he said he wiped it with the wrong flour, I was like, "You used poison ivy, didn't you?" And he was basically like, "Yeah, I used poison ivy." And I'm just like, "Why?" It's like, I know you didn't do this on purpose, but holy God. You're telling me you don't have a fanny pack with Kleenex in it? Exactly. Yours specifically, you could keep dog treats in it or something, since you have a puppy. I just, hmm. Hold on. Yeah, I will say, please stop wiping yourselves with questionable shit you found on the ground. This is how you accidentally wipe your avocados with something that's vaguely radioactive. I'm just saying. Ooh. So that was a major screw up, but I'm not gonna read it because wow, that butterfly really scorned me, huh? I need to go talk to Blathers. Hmm. Okay, this one hurts my feelings, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Today I effed up by cutting my hair. Who posted this? All right, swing. Let's see what you do besides cut your hair. So, OP said, "Well, this literally happened like 5 to 10 minutes ago and I'm still freaking out. I hate going to the hairdresser and thought how hard can it be to just trim my sides a little to make them shorter. Well, I did so a few days ago, went out without a hitch, but was kind of unregular. What's that mean? I noticed, so today I wanted to correct a little. So I prepared myself an ally materials, but forgot to put the thing on the trimmer to regulate, the length of the hair. So I started cutting, and instead of millimeters, the hair on the back of my head is now." Oh god. is now 0.5 millimeters. I don't like the way it looks, and it's way too short, and I don't know what to do now. On the top and side of my head, my hair is still longer, and it just looks really bad. I can't really believe I did something so stupid. Even trying to cut my own hair was such a stupid idea. I can't believe I did it. Too long, didn't read. Cut my own hair, way too short in one spot. Now I look kind of bad, and I'm freaking out. If your hair is long enough, OP, just flip it over to the other side. Or if you can't, start wearing some kind of like, I don't know, scarf or cap or something. If anyone bothers you, you can just say that you're experimenting with your religion and this is your new part of your new religion or something. I don't know. Just because that way, even if people don't like it, they won't be able to force you to take it off, therefore you won't have to embarrass yourself. Or you could just invest in a good wig. Just saying. Three solutions, potentially. Okay, so Magic Cat, you said Lucy went on a walk today. She did? Well, I finally felt less stressed and managed to sleep. Also, I assume this is in response to what OP did, but Magic Cat, you said why not wear a pretty hat? Exactly. Oh, a hat, a beanie, a scarf, something, a wig, or if the hair is long enough, just brush the longer hair over the shorter side. A lot of people wear that as a style. It's a look. It's a look. You could go with that. Or you could cut all of your hair short, but I feel like you don't want that. So, hat, beanie, scarf, wig for the win. Oops, I accidentally hit donation twice. My bad. He's gonna go through his little dialogue about donations. Your brother took her out because you were tired. Well, how did she do? He said she was great but scared of cars. Mm. Okay, let me see. Let me just give OP a response. I don't usually respond, but I just feel so bad, and I feel like OP's panicking, and this is from an hour ago, so give me a second. Cool. All right, let's see. What about Leon Tarnish and Lee's? She had to wear Leon Tarnish and Lee's because she's so tiny. She's a dog that's currently the size of a cat, and I love it. uh, really? Why does she have no turning radius? Oh, fuck me. Just get the damn thing! What is wrong with her? Hmm. Eh? This sounds like it could be kind of bad. Who posted this? Van Candy Best Candy. Lord. Anyway. TIFU by fixing my girlfriend's hair dryer. I feel like the only reason this would be uh, um I feel like the only reason this would be a mistake is if you fixed it the wrong way or if you thought you fixed it but didn't really. So Opie says, to start this, I'm just dumb and nothing caught fire. Thank fuck, because no one wants their hair to catch on fire. So the background is my girlfriend lost her bio mother when she was a little girl. She treasures all items that were her bio moms as they hold understandable sentimental value. Over the weekend, I was at her place. She was getting ready, and her hairdryer made an awful racket. She gave a long curse and threw it in the trash while saying it was her mom's. She said, fuck it, I'm hungry, and while she wasn't looking, I stole it out of the trash and threw it in my backpack. I just spent the last 4 hours cleaning it. Hold on. Hours cleaning it. Replacing the rheostat and fishing the piece of plastic out of the heating coil while trying not to damage those tiny wires, then testing it. Okay. I told her what I'd done in anticipation of reuniting her with one of the few things from her left from her bio mom. She cried, but in the laughing way, and explained it was her stepmom's and there was no sentimental value. Ah, whoops. Did not mean to chase that away. To anyone who cares, it's a powder blue Revlon from the 90s, and goddamn did they build things better back then. I mean, you can always keep it for yourself. Too long didn't read. Fixed a hairdryer that I thought was important, but turns out it was just some old Kmart blue light special or something. Very 90s. Hmm. I mean, at least she knows that you're thoughtful and considerate, and that her emotions are important to you. Those are good qualities in a husband, or wife, or other indeterminate significant other. No. Today I effed up by sending spicy messages to my boss. What? Oh, it's long. How long though? They marked it as long, but it's not that long. Posted 2 days ago by Darth Phallic. Lord. Obligatory, this didn't happen today, but me and a coworker were discussing embarrassing dumb accidents that would cause us to quit our jobs out of shame, and it brought up this old memory. Oh, Lord. Let me set the stage. It was 2011, Kesha was all the rage, and a new Muppet movie had just come out. God, this really was forever ago. Had just come out bringing Muppet Mania into the new millennium. I was 21 and on top of the world, having just started dating a beautiful, intelligent, funny woman, as well as getting my first suit and tie big boy job. At first, I thought he said his first fursuit. That's not what he said. Abort, abort. It was nothing crazy that would land me 6 figures starting, but was enough that I was making some good money at my age. I even managed to get one of my good friends at the time a job there, so I had someone to hang with on break. Now y'all know what it's like when you just start dating someone and it's the honeymoon phase. Your only two modes together are lovey-dovey or ravenously ripping each other's outfits off. This was amplified by this wonderful girl being an absolute filthy degenerate in the best way possible, which took me by surprise because she acted like a meek, straight A librarian when we met, but I quickly learned not to judge a book by its cover when she started talking about trying things I had never heard of. I can't even. When we were. Why does this make me think of someone I know? When they look like they're just this straight lace goody two shoes, but they're a freak. I know someone just like that. Ah! Anyway, when we were together, we couldn't keep our hands off of each other, and when we were apart, there was tons of dirty messages back and forth. I'm sure, dear reader, by this point in my story, you can see where I absolutely botched the landing so badly I had to change my name. Not quite that bad, but close. Lord help him. One night, me and my special lady friend. Why did you? We're messaging and making plans of all the stuff we would do when we met each other over the weekend. At the time, smartphones really weren't as prevalent as they were now, so I usually just got whatever was cheapest to save money. Didn't have my first cell phone until I was 18, so the concept of having a phone with social media and YouTube just felt silly. My current phone was a beaten up hand-me-down BlackBerry my aunt had given me when she got a new one, which was the fanciest phone I had ever gotten because it had a keyboard. Oh my god, he's talking about Blackberries. Holy shit, it has been a minute. Anyway, I bring up the phone because it was instrumental in my downfall. This phone had seen better days and developed a few quirks, like occasionally the keys on the keyboard not working, or more frustratingly, opening up random text conversations when you opened up your text app, despite them not being the last person you spoke to. I knew about this problem, and normally I was very good about checking to make sure I was messaging the right person because I had some close calls in the past, having almost texted parents' plans for a woods party. Oh my god. This night was different, however. This night I was stuck in 21-year-old boy so overfull of hormones he was on a different planet of existence, and the head on my shoulders wasn't the one doing the thinking. Oh lord. Okay, every time girlfriend's text preview came up, I'd click as fast as possible and shoot off another filthy message. Eventually, I saw a preview and quickly opened up my text app, writing out the most filthy and depraved messages I've ever had and clicked send. Ah! No! Oh god. No, I'm dreading reading the rest of this. I really am. I'm feeling such secondhand embarrassment. It wasn't until the second my finger touched the send that I saw the contact name was Female 30s Manager. I tried to stop, but it was too late. My finger had already pressed down, and no amount of hammering the cancel button would do anything. This was fairly late in the evening, so she was likely asleep, and I sat there mortified, feeling like I'd never get excited by anything ever again, dreading what would happen in the morning when she read my text right before we both went into the office. Well, there are three outcomes to this OP. She's understanding, knows what happened, and laughs it off. She's not so understanding, and you get fired, and there's some strike on your record about harassment. Or third, she doesn't get upset, but it's because she likes you and thinks you like her. There are three ways this can go, and I'm dreading each and every one of them. Let me read the rest. Holy God. This is why you always check who you're texting. Always, always, always. Even if it's not something incriminating in some manner, you always check. Doesn't matter what it's about. It could be as simple as accidentally ruining someone's birthday or Christmas because you didn't check who you were texting and you started talking about their present. Or maybe you want to get engaged to someone and you meant to text your friend or sister or someone and you accidentally text them about their own engagement. You see what I mean? You always, always, always check. Whether it's about Secret Santa, a surprise birthday party, engagement, where the body's hidden, whatever. Please don't be murderers. The point is, check who you're texting. And don't kill anyone, please. That would be bad. Okay, let's see. I texted my girlfriend, the right one this time, explaining what happened and that we had to stop spicy chatting. Because I no longer had it in me. I couldn't even bring myself to tell her what I meant to send her when she asked. Lord help. I paced my room for what felt like an eternity, but was likely only 10 minutes, trying to figure out if I could salvage the situation or just jump off the nearest bridge. Eventually, I opened my boss's text thread back up and texted, LOL, sorry, I meant to send that to my buddy. We were just joking around being gross. To this day, I have no idea why I said it was a joke with one of my friends instead of an intimate text for my GF. It made the text seem only more gross looking. Another 5 minutes of anxiety later, I realized the text wouldn't cut it. I booted up my computer and all at once blocked her and every coworker from my email, as well as blocked them all on my phone. I shut off my alarms for the next morning and never showed up at that job ever again. I never called the office to ask about my last paycheck. Edit, for the people asking, it wasn't some crazy weird make baby Jesus cry kink or fetish you'd only find on the dark web. ah! It was fairly standard stuff because I wasn't as experienced back then. It was just very, very detailed and graphic. Too long didn't read, cheaped out and used a buggy phone, led to me sending an absolutely vile, filthy late night text message to my lady boss and then completely ghosted that job as if I never existed. Oh my god. This poor man. This poor, unfortunate soul. You'll never cheap out on a phone again, will you? He'll never cheap out again. Legend says we can still hear his scream. Anyway, what'd you say, Magic? Magic Hat said, I fucked up because we were planning to give my favorite cousin a birthday gift, but accidentally told her about her gift. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why you always check. Because you probably did this in person, but like for people who text a lot, always check who it is. Because if you're trying to get a surprise birthday gift or plan a surprise party and then you accidentally text the person that it concerns, well, it's not a surprise anymore, is it? No, it's not. Yeah, no, please don't. Ah, wow. Oh, it was through text message. Interesting. Magic Hat, you said the funny part is she said I'll pretend I didn't see it. But yeah, it's like there's so much stuff that you could ruin by texting the wrong person that has absolutely nothing to do with spicy messages or murder. Just saying. It's like that's a good way to ruin Secret Santa. If you're someone who celebrates Christmas, that is a good way to ruin Secret Santa. Or even if you're just planning to surprise someone with a certain something during Passover or like or something about holy, like whatever it is. If they are not supposed to know and you text them, you have ruined it. You have ruined it. Luckily, you text BF on different app. Fair, fair. But yeah, spicy text message or not, God, that's a good way to ruin something. Always check your messages. Or even if there's just something not terribly incriminating, but still technically incriminating, like if your mom doesn't know you smoke or something. Like, just check who you're texting. Just saying. I think I read something where someone was messaging a group chat and they accidentally messaged one that had their teacher in it. And this is why I'm always like, please check who you're messaging. Please. Now, it wasn't a spicy message, but I have messed up before and texted something to the wrong person. But it wasn't anything like horribly spicy or incriminating. It was just like, husband wanted me to take a picture of something and send it him. Not a spicy something. It was like, hey, can you take a picture of this paper that has this specific information on it so that I can see it since I'm not at home? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I did. And then somehow still accidentally sent it to my best friend. Ah, at least it wasn't something incriminating or horribly embarrassing. It was literally just, I don't even know. He might have literally asked for a picture of a bill. I don't remember. Or an insurance policy. Or, I don't know. It was something boring and like adult, but not like fun adult. It was very much boring adult. It's like, well, I'm glad I'm not secretly planning world domination because, that plan would have gotten out fast. I do think it's hilarious that this guy just ghosted everyone at his job. Just everyone. He's just like, fuck it! He just never went back. He was so embarrassed he didn't even ask about his paycheck, which kills me. The embarrassment is so intense that I felt it through the years and through the screen. Can you imagine being that embarrassed? Ah, you have sent me something through Discord. Let me see. Also, I have an itchy foot, so. Okay, so the first comment from Super Dude says, "Holy shit, I was expecting the boss to confront you in the end, but you just vaporized the job out of existence, and that came out of left field." Then Secret Devil's Advocate says, "Same, I was expecting the boss to make a joke or something," and that's literally what it says. It says the boss to make. And be like, "It's alright, but OP seriously just blocked everyone, quit, and didn't even get his paycheck." Then Banana Ranger says he can check the state unclaimed property website and probably get the last paycheck. Hmm. 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 So Joe Sr. said, "I was half expecting the boss to reply with super dirty text of her own. Then he'd be really screwed. Either humiliate the boss with the truth or keep playing along." Right? He could have accidentally unlocked a bonus. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please never feel like you have to flirt or be spicy with someone just to succeed. That's not okay and you deserve better. Hmm. So Jan Beersma said, "Jesus, the dude went full scorched earth. I can only imagine how fucked the text message was. Probably some whack ass." I'm not reading that sentence. Damn, quitting your main income source to circumvent responsibility. I'm not reading the rest of the one sentence. I'll just say whack ass shit because that's more tame and more PG-13 than what he actually said. I can't stop laughing. Oh God. Oh, let me look at Magic Cat's message because I'm dying. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, the baby. I've been blessed by a cat picture. Let's see. Let's find another good one. So this is today I fucked up by walking in on a stranger taking a shower in our basement. Wait, how's that your fuck up? Why is there a stranger in your basement? What? What the fuck? Dr. Otter posted this 2 days ago. What on earth? What fresh hell? So it says it's medium length. So let's see. Okay, so I live in the same house as my parents. They live on the second floor. Me and my GF live downstairs. We get We got separate households and basically just share the basement when we have the washing machine. Excuse me, where we have the washing machine and Dad's newly installed home spa. It's a sauna and a shower in the same room as the washing machine. Nothing fancy. So I got some laundry to do and I go down to the basement, load up the washing machine, and start it. Go back up, browse Reddit for a while. After about an hour or so, I go down to take care of the laundry. Machine is still running. Damn, and I notice that the shower's also running. Weird. So naturally I think there must be something wrong with the plumbing, so I go to check it out. I was just about to remove the curtain as I realize there's actually someone there taking a shower. It's only me and Dad at home, so it must be him, which is weird since he has a shower upstairs and he must have seen that I'm doing laundry. I see a silhouette and notice that it's not my father. It's a woman. Oh, Mom must be home from work early, which is still weird since why would she take a shower in the basement? I start to talk to her and say I was just checking on the laundry. And this unspoken woman gasps and pokes out her head. We're both choked, and I go into overly polite mode as a defense mechanism. I smile awkwardly and pretend that this is totally normal and try to shake her hand. She politely declines my handshake. She tells me she's our neighbor's new wife and their shower broke. This still feels. Something's wrong here, isn't there? I mean, even if his dad's not secretly cheating with the neighbor, this is still weird, right? Is this just me? Am I the only one that feels like this is off somehow? I don't know. Maybe it's innocent. Maybe it's innocent. It just still feels weird to me. Let me read the rest of it. Maybe there's more explanation. So my dad had, without informing me, promised our neighbor to use our shower in our basement while the washing machine was running. Uh-huh. At no point did either my dad, our neighbor, nor his wife ever consider to inform me about this, and I would probably walk into my own basement since the washing machine was in fact running during the shower session. I'm just baffled by this. What were they thinking? I called out my dad on this and he threw a tantrum saying that he promises to never invite anyone again to shower and that he was just trying to be a good neighbor. I said that everything in this arrangement was totally fine apart from not communicating it to me. This is just weird. Am I the only one that finds this weird? Like, I don't want to jump in and immediately assume they're having an affair or something, but this is just weird. I don't know. There's something about this I don't like. I just can't articulate it. I don't know why I don't like it. I just know I don't like it. Like, there's just. I don't know. I can't say why it feels weird. It just does. What are your thoughts, Magic Cat? I feel like if I needed to use someone else's shower in their house, I would want other people to know to stay away. Like, I don't know. There's just something weird about it. I'm not saying she wanted someone to walk in on her, but I also, like, don't understand why she wouldn't have gone out of her way to make sure they knew to give her privacy. Like, am I being weird? Exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm like, don't feel like I'm being unreasonable, but, if I am, you can tell me. But it just feels weird. Like, why do this way? Something just feels weird about it. Not like serial killer weird, it's just like, I don't know. Especially since, like, I'm not a man, per se. I mean, I consider myself non binary, but, like, specifically, I'm not a cis man, so I wouldn't want some rando walking in on me while I'm showering, you feel me? Like, maybe I'm just paranoid, but when I'm vulnerable and naked, I would not want a stranger around me, you know? I don't know. It's almost it's almost like she wanted someone to walk in on her. I guess is what I am hesitantly feeling. Cuz it's like why would you not make sure that no one can walk in on you and that everyone is informed and won't walk in on you unless they're a creep, at which point it won't be your fault. Like I don't know, it just feels weird. Cuz from my point of view, it's almost like she wanted the son or the father to walk in on her. You know what I mean? Fire, ice. Is that supposed to be ball? Or am I supposed to read it as 8 all? Is it ball? Hi there. Why am I overanalyzing your name? Yay! I got it right. It's ball. How you doing? Don't ask why there's a basketball goal court thing in the middle of the woods. Ball was taken? Interesting. Came at a weird moment. Yeah, that always happens. Yeah, just because I was reading some stuff from today I effed up, and we were just discussing how if the interaction felt weird. You didn't actually do anything wrong. We were just talking about like, yeah, that's a little weird. Anyway, the too long didn't read version of the post is my dad promised my neighbor to be able to take a shower in our basement without informing me. I walked in on my neighbor's new wife because I was doing laundry and the guest shower is in the same room as the washing machine. Most of this was not my fault. But what haunts me is that I panicked and spiraled like a lunatic and tried to shake a naked woman's hand. I love that OP sounds super socially awkward and was like, and then I had this serial killer smile on my face. Ah! Exactly. Apparently, the neighbor's shower wasn't working well, and OP didn't know that she was gonna be in there, and OP just walks in, and the neighbor's wife is showering in OP's basement. Apparently, his dad invited her over and said it was fine, but I thought that still sounded shady. I don't know. Like, unless you're really good friends, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but like the way I. It's just very weird culturally because of how I was raised. Because there are a lot of flaws in the logic of how I was raised, but one of the things I always remember is you don't go over to someone's house while they're not there to be alone with their spouse, regardless of what the reason is, because it wasn't like right, quotes, like it wasn't proper. And I don't know, it made me uncomfortable. It's not like she isn't allowed. It's just kind of weird, you know? Like she's in the house without her spouse, also while his spouse is gone and she's naked. And like yes, she's showering, she's doing something innocent, but it feels weird. Like even if my shower was out, I feel like we would either take a sponge bath or me and him would shower at the same time at a specific place. I wouldn't purposely go somewhere alone, especially to someone's house where their spouse is alone too. Like I don't know, it's just weird. It's not like she did anything wrong as far as we know with the information we have, but it just feels weird. Also, we just pulled up a puffer fish. I think my character might have just died. Mm. Magic has said the only problem that she sees is them not informing the whole family. Exactly, because the dad apparently made this decision, and I think his son is an adult because he said he's living in one part of the house with his girlfriend, but I'm not really sure. Um, but yeah, it sounds like the dad didn't tell his son, his son's girlfriend, or his actual whole ass wife. So it was a little weird. Like he didn't tell anyone else. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. And the Magic Hat said, what if he wanted to shower and accidentally walks in on her? I mean, he wasn't even. That would have been more awkward. Because imagine going downstairs only wrapped in a towel or in a bathrobe, trying to shower, and someone's already in there. and it's not even someone you live with. Like, yeah, that would be awkward. But it was just weird that the dad didn't say anything about this. Because if it really is as innocent as it is being told it is, why not just tell the rest of the family? Like, it's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it because my dad cheated on my mom, but it just felt weird. Also, yes, welcome. Mm. Anyway, let's see. Let's find another one that's less stressful. Mm. What's this? No! Oh god! This one says, "Today I fucked up and accidentally made chlorine gas." Let me guess, you mixed ammonia and bleach. They had to have. I mean, we can still read the post, but that's what they had to have done. Right? This conversation was a little wild. A little wild. They must have, right? Hold on. No! So they did mix bleach and ammonia, but apparently it was not completely an intermingling of cleaning supplies. Because the too long didn't read says, I sprayed bleach on cat pee and created chlorine gas and had to evacuate my room. That's horrifying. Why did you. Hold on. Can I make this bigger? Why would they put this in this format? This is terrible. They put it in this single string format. It all started when my cat. It all started when my cat got locked in my room for about 6 hours while I wasn't home. Once I got home, I heard my cat meowing to be let out, so I opened the door and she ran out. Then, as I stepped into the room, I smelt the unmistakable scent of cat pee. After looking everywhere for it, I finally checked under my bed, and lo and behold, a nice warm puddle. So I got my bed out of the way, and the smell was intensely strong. So I grabbed the nearest cleaner and sprayed it on the pee. Turns out I grabbed a bottle of bleach, and when I realized, I immediately opened the window and put a fan on cycle. On my way out, I closed the air vent. I'm literally so lucky that I'm a history nerd, and it clicked that I'd literally just accidentally created one of the most devastating weapons of World War One. Now I've been sitting in the dining room for 10 minutes. Oh my god, why? That is pretty funny. I mean, I guess it's less funny for them, but it's funny for us. Rip K Grassland mixing chemicals. Okay. Ah! Why on earth is this so hard to get to? There we go. Today I fucked up by trying to quit smoking. How is that a screw up? Hmm. Alright, blinding Primus. Tell me how this is a screw up. Today I fucked up by trying to quit smoking. Years back, after having returned briefly to the UK from living in Zambia. Oh, that's interesting. I decided to quit smoking. No reason other than that I was used to paying for a carton of smokes what a pack would cost me in London. Okay. I diligently did my research and decided to get nicotine patches to help with the cravings and bought a week's supply at the pharmacy. The week I used them was hell. Cold sweats, shakes, blood pressure spiking all over the place. I assumed it was just nicotine from the patches. They were uncomfortable, scratchy, and kept falling off. Well, the screw up part. Turns out nicotine patch was not the sticker on the outside, but rather inside. I had been sticking the package label to my arm for a week and throwing away the patch. Ah! All my symptoms were from going cold turkey because I couldn't figure out how to open a blister pack. maid couldn't use nicotine patch properly, inadvertently went cold turkey. Well, at least I see how you screwed up. Ah, okay. All right. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to skim this to see if it's suitable. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. That one's just depressing. All right. Don't look out the window. Hmm. Why does the side of my nose hurt right here? Huh. Weird. Maybe I slept wrong. Is there one that's not okay? Is there one that's not depressing? What? That's funny. Okay. Deleted user? No. Were they that embarrassed? Anyway, this one is today I screwed up by moaning during a massage. Oh, Lord. Sorry if I made a mistake posting here. I don't go on Reddit. And I've only posted once, but my GF thinks the situation is hilarious and asked me to post about it here. So I will be telling y'all what I did. I have been dating my GF for 5 months now. She's a sports massage therapist, and I make reservations with her during her work days. She's offered to give me a free massage whenever I need one, but I don't like the idea of making her work for free during the limited time we get to spend together. Okay, I respect that. Da, 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 da. I do have a 15-year-old daughter after all. Okay, a month ago I asked her if she'd be able to give me a massage at my place and eat dinner together after. My lower back felt really tight and my shoulders felt stiff, so she came to my place with her massage table and set everything up in the living room. My daughter was in her room throughout this whole time. While my GF was giving me a massage, I don't know what she did to the lower right part of my back, but it felt so good that I suddenly let out a loud moan. My daughter heard my moan as well because I heard her yell, "Oh my god, I did not have to hear that." I never never knew I was capable of making a sound like this, and neither did my GF as she paused and stayed silent. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Um, well, it turns out she got really enthusiastic from hearing my moan and wants to hear it again. If I could replicate it, I'd do it, but I can't. And now whenever we do spicy things, she wants me to. So I was like, too long didn't read. Too long didn't read. I moaned during a massage. My daughter heard it from her room and my GF got excited. Now every time we passionately hug, my GF wants me to moan. Oh my god! Oh, that's so awkward. I love it. I love it. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, God. It's been a while since I laughed that hard. I love this. Did I mention I love this? I love this. Uh, Beautiful. They do say laughter is the best medicine. Hmm. Definitely hard to feel sad when you can laugh that hard. That was great. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Lady Cry 19 posted the next one. It's from 2 days ago. Today I screwed up by asking my stepdad about his daughter in front of my half sister. I'm guessing those are two different daughters then? Question mark. Anyway, on mobile, so sorry for formatting. Too long didn't read. I asked my stepdad how his daughter from his first marriage was doing, not realizing that my half sister, his daughter with my mom, doesn't have any clue about her. I mean, why would it matter? My stepdad has been in my life since I was about 10. I'm 25 now, and I love him so much, almost like my real dad. He walked me down the aisle on my wedding day, and I have no doubt that he knows I adore him. As for our family, it's him, my mom, my older brother, and my younger sister, and me in the middle, all from the same dad and another baby. Sis, who's my stepdad's daughter with my mom, so one half sibling, the other two are full. He had a daughter from his previous marriage, and he always talked minimally about her. Okay, this is frustrating. He pays child support, and whenever we would talk about her, he looked sad, like he missed her a lot. All I knew is that he said her mother was adamant about them not meeting. I don't know the details, but for personal reasons, he had to avoid the courts at all costs, so he accepted her terms and hasn't seen his daughter since she was a small child. Anyways, I was telling my husband all this the other night and said that his daughter's probably a teenager, but I wasn't sure exactly how old. Hmm. On to today, we met up with my family, and when my mom stepped away for a bit, I turned to my dad and asked how his daughter was doing and how old she was. He hesitated to answer, but he did. He said she was about 16 or 17. And then he said something that is where I felt like my question is a big screw up. He pointed to my half sister who's sitting between us, so she's hearing everything, and quickly said she doesn't know about her though, and I'm never going to tell her. I mean, doesn't she know now? I just froze and said oh before quickly apologizing for even asking. At this point, half sister says, huh, you have another daughter? Rip. And he just doesn't say anything, and so I quickly say, yeah, me, I'm his other daughter, I'm 15, and she just goes oh and moves on. He's quiet for a bit after that, too. I I don't know how to feel about this. Is there a reason y'all can't just talk like normal people? Like, I'm so confused. Da 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 da. Half sister is 8, so I understand that she may not understand the concept of us being her half siblings, but I had no idea that she was in the dark about his other daughter, and I feel like I opened a meaty can of worms for her and dad. Meaty! I don't know why, but I hate the fact that that says meaty. All I can hope for is that she accepts my pathetic cover up and moves on. This happened a few hours ago, and the anxiety and guilt is eating me up, so I had to make this post. A little weird that he doesn't want to. This weird. I'll have to go back to Shore to get that present box, but holy crap, this post was a lot. Why not tell her? Hey, you missed out on a family drama post. Um, you missed out on. Today I screwed up by asking my stepdad about his daughter in front of my half sister. Basically, her stepdad had a daughter from his first marriage that his one daughter. How do I explain this? So, had a daughter from his first marriage, got remarried. The daughter that he had from his second marriage does not know about the first daughter. And the other daughter in this story is actually his stepdaughter. Does that all make sense? So, stepdaughter asked him about his first daughter, and apparently the little kid daughter doesn't know. Anyway, that's what I read while you were gone. Let's see. Today I fucked up by going too deep. What do you mean? Oh, I can't read this out loud. Ew. Hmm? I don't quite understand this one. Let's see. Today I screwed up because I touched not my phone. There are a couple places this could go, and I don't know if I want to go to any of them. My roommate likes to fall asleep while listening to music or some ASMR, and I'm quite the opposite. Any noise effectively stops me from sleeping. I was trying to go to sleep, but he also. I guess they mean he was also trying? It just says he also. So some music was playing quietly from his phone, and I couldn't sleep. Unfortunately, he fell asleep very quickly, and after a short time, I was hearing snoring. But he forgot to stop the music, and apparently it was a YouTube autoplay. Oh, hell no. So after some time trying to ignore the sound, I began thinking to myself that nothing bad will happen if I just tap on the stop button since he's asleep anyway. I got up and located the position of the phone by the wall beside his sleeping body. Calmly and quietly, I was trying to reach the stop button, but then to my total doomsday, when I was looking like a creep hugging him when he suddenly woke up and started screaming. Oh my god, that's horrifying! I love it. Um, hold on. Oh, hold on. This is screaming. I completely scared and shocked ass panicked, ran to my part of the room and jumped into bed to hide. He didn't say anything and me too. I was pretending I didn't exist. Aw, like Harry Potter. And hiding under a blanket. At this point, I really wanted to apologize, but I was scared to say something. Then too much time of awkward silence passed and it felt too late to respond. RN can hear again occasional snoring, but I don't know if I'm I don't know if he's sleeping. I hope tomorrow he's gonna believe me when I explain what happened. I've successfully stopped the music, but at what cost? You stopped the music, but at what cost, indeed? At what cost did you stop this music? The cost of your dignity? Hmm. Too long didn't read. Couldn't fall asleep because roommate forgot to stop the music to fall asleep. I tried to turn it off, but then he woke up and started screaming. In shock, I couldn't say anything and was then left to explain. Edit. He doesn't remember anything? Good for you. Ah. Edit. He doesn't remember anything. Rip. Y'all got saved. You were saved. Saved by the bell. Saved by the something. Hmm. There we go. Hmm. I don't know what that means. Ah, here we go. Today I screwed up by poisoning myself at work. What? I feel like this needs ample clarification because I am so confused. You poisoned yourself at work? How does. What? We need details. We need details, people. I work a shift pattern of two 12-hour days, then two 12-hour nights. Every day I make myself a delicious fresh smoothie comprising of a mixture of veg and fruit to try and keep the office desk pounds at bay. Okay. I had just come back from a few weeks training and an hour into my shift it was smoothie time. Oh god. Don't tell me you ate something that you left in there for weeks. Bro, I don't know if that's still safe for consumption. Oh, excuse me. Hmm. Well, that was definitely too far away. Anyway, I collected my beverage from the fridge and noticed it tasted a little fizzy. What the hell does it mean that it tastes fizzy? It was fucking fermenting, maybe? I don't know. This already sounds like a terrible decision. Why would you do this? The taste wasn't bad. It was a green smoothie, just carbonated. I discussed it with my peers and we all agreed it was weird. Hold on. But there was no way it could be as bad as it was freshly made that morning. My mango was a little on the squishy side, but looked and tasted fine. Anywho, about an hour or so later, I opened my lunch bag for a snack only to discover my smoothie staring up at me. Turns out I hadn't drunk my last one and had left it in my office fridge fermenting for almost a month. The thing was green anyway, so color-wise looked fine, and my tired morning brain did not stop to investigate or stop drinking the fizzy smoothie. After a terrifying day of a very bloated and noisy tummy, I somehow escaped scot-free. Woo. Too long didn't read, came back to work from a few weeks off, drank a month-old smoothie and didn't die. Stomach of steel strikes again. Oh my god. Bruh. At least what you drank was actually smoothie. I got scared for a little bit and thought you accidentally drank cleaning supplies or something. But you're saved. I really don't know what to say about this. So, God of Chaos said, "Congratulations, you almost made kombucha." Kombucha? Kombucha? I don't know. I haven't heard of it, but I think it's hilarious. Ah, Sand Daddy says the fridge saved you. It was acidic and mildly moldy. Another week and you would have KO'd yourself. Ew. I'm just sitting here horrified. I don't really know what to say. Okay then. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. I don't. What? Ew. Posted by MG15 2 days ago. Today I screwed up by looking at a puppy for too long. Uh, okay. So let's start with some context. I, 15 male, love to walk my dog around our park. In our neighborhood, we have a massive park. It's about a 6-minute walk from one end to the other, so you can imagine it's a hot spot for kids and people who like nature. So I was walking my 3-year-old Boston Terrier, who I'll refer to as M. Now, M is a little I don't like that word. Is a little spastic and a bit of a Velcro dog, so he loves attention. As we reached the halfway point, I decided to sit on a bench near me. Okay. So far, nothing weird has happened. Um, Now this isn't your typical bench. This bench can fit 5 or 6 people if they squeeze, so it was me, Em, and a few other people sitting on that bench. The lady next to me had a cute little Dalmatian puppy. Now, since I love dogs, I sat there staring at the puppy, and eventually the lady asked me if I wanted to pet him. I mean, to be fair, puppies are very cute. I said yes, and so began to scratch the dog as it leaned into my hand. Suddenly, M starts growling and jumps off my lap and runs to the lady next to me. Before I can stop him, he starts to pee on her leg. What? As she jumped up in disgust, I snatched up M. You need to control your dog, she said in a thick Swiss accent. And so I apologized, but the lady just stormed off. So yeah, now I'm known as the kid who let my dog pee on a helpless lady. Great for a teen with social anxiety. Too long didn't read. I dared to pet a dog that was not mine, and my dog decided to claim the lady sitting next to me by peeing on her leg. Gross. And that's just another reason to not like dogs. I mean, my cats have gotten jealous of each other before, but they don't pee on me or each other or their surroundings. They just smack each other in the face. I think that's far better than peeing on each other, don't you? Ooh, what time is it? Hold on. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Saying dogs are dogs just makes my brain feel in, well, dogs are stupid. I mean, they are stupid, but holy hell. Why would the dog think it was okay to pee on some random stranger? Like, what? I don't understand. Why not try to get the stranger to pet him? Why immediately go to peeing? Tell her, I don't care. What's she gonna do? She's scared anyway. She a crybaby. Like her mama. Today I screwed up by not realizing what saltines do to dogs. What? Posted by B Jammin 3 days ago. You're emotionally damaged now? Ah, rip. Excuse me. Our cat and dog besties have a long running Bonnie and Clyde act where the cat knocks something off a shelf for the dog busts it open, and they share the spoils. Today, that something was a full bag of saltine crackers. Our pup is on steroids for an illness and has a ravenous appetite, and she inhaled the entire saltine stack almost instantly. So, better party of a whole extra meal in the middle of the day. We noticed but didn't think anything of it. A few hours later, we go to the store for an hour or so, leaving the dog home alone. She acted like she wanted to go outside and come with us, but I ignored her furious excitement to go with us and left her inside. We've been doing some remodeling, and the basement flooring is all brand new. The drywall contractor just finished earlier today. To celebrate being almost done with construction, I bought a piano on Craigslist, and it was just delivered a couple days ago. Needless to say, we're very excited for a new living space. I don't know why she came back up when I didn't tell her to, but whatever. After coming home, I headed downstairs to play for a bit. Best I can describe, something smelled like rancid or rotten drywall as I head down the stairs. There's a trail of ew liquid poo leading to a giant pile of soft serve diarrhea on our brand new flooring next to our brand new to us piano before we even get a single piece of furniture moved in. She didn't want to play or come with us. She had to make a SpaceX style rapid unscheduled delivery. And I just left her there without even letting her out first, which would have been a good idea even without her ingesting a weird new food. Too long didn't read. Brand new living space was our new piano, now smells like absolute crap because I ignored my dog's case of diarrhea after she ate an entire bag of saltines. Edit. Read the animal cruelty comments. We were gone for an hour, and a package of saltines is within normal daily amounts of salt intake for our dog's weight and is nowhere near toxic levels. She had a grumpy stomach because she ate something that she couldn't digest well. Saltines are not salt water. Sheesh. I really don't know what to say. Hmm. I'm just reading the comments, seeing if there's anything useful. Someone said, I just want to know how you got your piano downstairs. And OP answers, levitation. then, then MJ Henkel said, that's telekinesis, Kyle. Then it just kind of devolves from there. I'm not reading the rest. Oh, and now someone's making a Wingardium Leviosa joke. Then someone else just says it's like falling with style. So, not much. I'm just sitting here like, why did I have to read this? Hmm? Today I screwed up by going to the doctor. How does that work? Magic Hat, you said you want a pretty hoodie? I mean, a girl can dream, but a girl also has to remember how much shipping costs to her country. Okay, how did someone screw up by going to the doctor? Okay, that's kind of gross. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a screw up. The screw up seems to be that you didn't go to the emergency room. I'm just looking through the comments, and yeah, absolutely no one thought it was a screw up. uh, what in the hell? This is no pun intended, but this is a shit show. Okay, anyway, let's find a better one. Hmm? I'm trying to find one now. Hmm. I don't understand why you would have screwed up by getting closure over a childhood friend's death. That's a little weird. What? Today, today I screwed up by assuming LOL was an acronym for something else. What do you think LOL was? League of Legends? Licked on low? I'm trying to figure out what the hell you thought LOL meant. Legend of Luke, which is actually a book name, I think. Isn't that from the Redwall series? Anyway, user never nude posted this 2 days ago. Rewind back to 2007, and I'm just beginning to get familiar with my first cell phone. Started chatting on Hotmail. Hotmail chat! Or whatever it was. You get the idea. Basically, an idiot just starting. Work provided me with an allowance for a phone, so my first one was a pink Motorola flip phone that I could text with. That's adorable. My boss started to use text as a way to communicate and began to end some of his messages with LOL. At first, I thought it was just a typo or something, but my boss would send the same LOL ending more often. I ignored it every time. I started avoiding my boss at all costs while in the store and everywhere I could. He had a terrible sense of humor, so the thought that I might not be right about what LOL meant never crossed my mind. What the hell do you think it meant? This was going on for about 2 to 3 weeks, just genuinely confused and concerned why my boss would text that. During this time, I started to text my other friends and family who also used LOL. I circulated a greeting card from the office for a coworker. I was going to go person to person for this stuff, and I wrote something like, "Hope you recover fast and get well soon, LOL, your coworker at blank." Sent it around to be signed, and no one said anything to me. Okay. Later that day, my boss flags me and sits me down and basically starts berating me about how inappropriate the card message is, especially based on our history. Coworker and I had prior disagreements over use of the lunch area. Basically, they were a slob and I liked our area clean. Okay. At this point, I thought maybe someone did write something awful and he thought it was me. Card was fine. I finished looking it over and my boss says, huh? And my boss says, laugh out loud. Nothing to laugh about here. And it suddenly clicked in my head. LOL might not mean lots of love. Oh my god! I was horrified. In Arrested Development, like moment happened. I think I've made a huge mistake. I explained what I thought it meant and he realized why I was avoiding him. We laughed it off. To this day, I still get teased about it. There are two there are two stories that are sure to be told at our annual Christmas party. The lull one and the time I thought the constant beeping was coming from someone leaving the microwave door open, but it was actually my cell dying. Too long didn't read. I thought LOL meant lots of love, and it created some awkward work situations and years of actual LOLs. That's actually kind of wholesome. That's funny. Oh, it's so innocent and pure. I love it. He thought it meant lots of love. Aww. I was wondering what the hell he could have thought it meant. I did not understand. I was like, how do you not understand what this means? What do you think it means? Like, I was just so confused. That's actually really pure. I love that Feral Hat said, I originally thought LOL meant lots of luck back in the day. But remember being very confused at times when it was way out of context. This was a decade before Google, though, to be fair. Anyway, you're not the only one to mix this one up. Hmm. This same thing happened to my mom back in 2010. I didn't understand why she kept sending LOL on things that weren't funny. I mean, to be fair, she could have had a weird sense of humor, but yeah. So, I don't know how to pronounce the username, but this person says, I remember some image of a conversation where a person thought it meant lots of, excuse me, love and light or something like that, and sending something like your grandpa died today. Oh my god! No! Oh fuck. Oh god. This shit has made me laugh so much. Really. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Ah! Why? Why could you not just reach out? I hate you. Hmm. This is so frustrating. Hmm. This is wild. Hmm. Hmm. Well, this is confusing. Hmm. Hmm. What does? I don't actually know what that means. Wait, what? Okay, so this is from Harmful Hello 69. And it's from 2 days ago. It says, Today I screwed up by confessing I slept with my best friend's twin. What? Oh my god. Do I even want to read this? Do we even need this? Is a lot of drama. I can just feel it. Do we even want to read this? There's like two people here. I will take a vote. Whoever answers is whose vote counts. If you feel a certain way and you don't speak up, then your shit doesn't matter. Just saying. All right, Magic Cat. You and I don't even know Ice, Fire, and maybe Cookie. I don't even know. Y'all need to tell me if we should read this. I mean, I'm just like I could just feel that this was gonna be fucking messy, which is why I asked beforehand if people even want to know. But okay. We passionately hugged after meeting for the first time, even though I knew my friend for a couple years, and we hit it off at their party one night and passionately hugged. We knew it was wrong of us. Wait, why? We agreed it was best not to mention anything, so I didn't tell her despite my guilt, and I eventually told her a couple months after. My brother told me it would be detrimental to her mental health if she knew, so I took his advice and held it in for that time. I had told some of my friends seeking their opinion. Okay, and they agreed it would be bad for her to know. Eventually, they told me they were annoyed for having to lie to her and keep something from her, which inclined me more to tell her, but mostly by me wanting to be an honest friend. The brother was annoyed I had told her I was going to confess and urged me to say nothing whilst telling me I'm a shitty friend for my actions. She didn't take it well, and her brother blamed me, taking no responsibility. I'm confused. She's now upset for dragging her best friends into it and having them lie about it, and also for hiding it whilst we all knew and went on holiday. Of course, hold on. Of course, I felt terrible, but I didn't know how to handle it. Hmm. This isn't very clear. I'm aware I made a mistake, but now I'm blamed on mostly. Blamed on most. I guess they mean no one else is taking the blame. And I've lost a lot from this. Not sure if I'm completely the asshole in this situation, but she'll always take her twin's side. I thought it was better to tell her, but she's more upset about the fact that it was hidden for so long. She is now debating whether our friendship is worth it or not, and I can't wrap my head around it. She knows. As she knows, it had absolutely nothing to do with her. Her brother blocked me in anger and insulted me in the process, and my friends are upset they're in trouble too, not sure how to cope with it. Too long didn't read, passionately hugged my best friend's twin, and now I'm at fault and hurt her by involving others knowing and lying. She's upset and possibly going to drop me. I don't understand what the why did you why did it matter to begin with? Why is it a big deal? Who cares if you want to canoodle with her twin? Like why did you actually need to hide it? I'm so confused. Like why would she have been upset that you were with her twin in the beginning, like in the first place? Is there some Cersei Lannister shit going on? Like why does she care if you date? I'm applying this loosely. Her brother. Who cares? I feel like she was the one being weird about it. If you felt like you had to hide it, then she was definitely being weird about it. But like why? Why was she being weird about it? And who cares if you didn't tell her? It's none of her business. It's not like you cheated on her. It's not like you two were together. It's not her business. She didn't need to know to begin with. I'm so confused. I'm just so confused. Is there something I'm not getting because I don't understand? Like from my perspective, she's just being a bitch. Is there something I'm missing? Cuz I don't get it. Maybe there's something I'm missing. I really just don't get it. Okay, so it's not just me. The top comment is from Gordon Explosion, and it says, I can't figure out how any of this should have injured her. Exactly! I don't get it. I really just, there's gotta be something I'm missing. I don't get it. Whatever. Neurotypicals are weird. I don't understand why this is upsetting. Oh, that sounds nasty. Today I screwed up by accidentally punching a 4-year-old and crop dusting their face. That sounds so nasty. Ah. I feel like someone farting in my face is way worse than getting punched in the face. Like, is that just me? That's just an entire different type of violation. I'm not here for it. I think I'd rather be punched. Oh god. Okay, let's see what this says. Obligatory, this didn't happen today, but buckle up. Obligatory, this didn't happen today is what we just read. Like, we've read one line of this. Background, I have a cousin who's more a brother, and since middle school we've been best buds, hanging out all the time, etc. Cousin gets married out of high school, has a little girl, most precious thing ever. Excuse me. Fast forward about 4 years, we're at Best Buy. Any electronics store was our stomping ground. One of the things the brothers on his dad's side of the family do is sneak up and Wait, what? One of the things the brothers on his dad's side of the family do is sneak up and fake fondle a butt cheek, and you're supposed to be paying attention and catch them in the act, so if they make contact, you lose the game. It's an inside joke between all the brothers. They all play pranks on each other endlessly, so my cousin had been doing similar shenanigans to me all day because I'd never catch him and it amused him to no end. This is so weird. What? Ew. This is weird. Y'all are weird. Full judgment. This is fucking weird. But we'll read the rest, but I just want it to be clear that all of y'all are weird. Um We're standing next to each other. His and his wife are buying new phones. I start to feel something brush up against my left butt cheek, so I decide I'm gonna hit him back. I fake hammer fist backwards blindly, like I'm going to punch him in the junk and get one over on him. No force behind it, but my fist hits something that feels a lot like a little face. I look down and realize it was my 4-year-old niece. What the fuck? This is why y'all shouldn't have been playing around like this. See? Y'all done fucked up. Y'all done hit the baby. Y'all had no business doing this shit. This was weird. I told you it was weird, and now you've injured a child. Mortified, I check on her just as she starts to pucker up and quietly cry. By this age, she never cried. She was always a quiet little girl. Cousin turns around, looks at child, looks at me. Deadpan, did you just punch my daughter in the face? Let's just say, if you ever find yourself in a brawl, my cousin's the only one you need on your side. The baby was fine. He saw the whole thing, knew I'd throw myself in front of a bus to save her before I'd intentionally hurt her, thought it was funny, and teased me relentlessly about it the rest of the day. You punched my daughter in the face again, he says loudly. You better not be beating up my daughter again, you baby beater. Why does he think this is funny? His kid got punched in the face because he likes to fucking fondle people, apparently. Grabs a random passerby. You see him? Yeah, he's gesturing at me. He punches babies. He's a baby beater. Fast forward 3 hours, we're at my grandma's house. Grandma is making a dress for the baby, has cut fabric with pin patterns on the table, showing everyone. I figure it's the perfect opportunity to fire shots at cousin, so I scoot up next to him, nonchalant, then lift up one leg and let loose 20 seconds of what could instantly anesthetize a herd of buffalo. Felt something brush up against me. Turn around. See baby standing there, head about exhaust level. Her eyes roll back in her head. She shakes her head once and almost passes out. Cousin turns around, looks at 4-year-old and looks at me. Dude, are you trying to kill my kid? First you punch her in the face, you baby. You baby. And then you shit on her head. I'm beginning to think you don't like my daughter. Fast forward another 11 years. Oh, God. She's about 15. I'm one of her favorite uncles. Every time they visit, I tease her and say, I promise I'm not going to punch you in the face this time. She just giggles and says she doesn't remember it. Yeah, because the chemical warfare successfully wiped the experience from your memory. This is terrible. Oh, God. Too long didn't read. Accidentally play punched my 4-year-old niece and ripped a big one in her face all on the same day. Kid doesn't hate me and I don't know why. Oh my god. The unintentional child abuse. Accidentally, yeah, somehow. You said, oh, okay, fair. Poor baby. Yeah, poor baby suffering because her dad's a douche. This is what happens. See, if her dad wasn't fucking with cousin, uncle, whoever he is to the family, I already forgot, then that wouldn't have happened. Like, fuck that. That poor child suffered so much. I was dying over the chemical warfare comment, and when he said her eyes rolled up in her head, I was literally dying over that. Oh my god. Yeah, he was like, her eyes rolled into the back of her head. I was like, no. You said you still haven't seen your cousin's daughter? Hmm. I don't know what to say. Ew. Nope, not reading that. Today I screwed up by eating creamsicle M&Ms. What? That doesn't. What? That's a little weird. Oh, apparently they're allergic to milk. So why did they get it then? Hmm. What's this? Today I screwed up by being completely unaware and making my coworkers hate me. Huh? Hmm. What did this guy do to make his coworkers hate him so much? I'm confused. I'll read it in a second. Maybe that will. Oof, my legs. Give us an explanation. Oh, there is a something there. That wasn't a locust, was it? Didn't look quite right. Well, I don't see it. I see a butterfly, but I don't see whatever the other thing was. Oh, there it is. What is this? A grasshopper. Is that you for the grasshopper? You said you have bad anxiety but want to visit her so that you can spoil her. Do it! Do it! Spoil the kid! Spoil the kid! Hey! Hmm. July, August, and September. Okay, so I'll probably see more then. I love that it's in a little wooden crate like the Mulan thing. Anyway, today I screwed up by completely being unaware and making my coworkers hate me. Obligatory happened a few days ago, and this is not a TA account. As in, take that, cowards. Okay. Wait, is this another one? No, that's a locust. Huh. I was kind of hoping I'd immediately find another grasshopper. Anyway, let's read the thing. I, male 15, work at a summer camp, completely outdoors and week long for campers. We were eating under the first year pavilion. They're huddled together watching a video where I hear the Sandy Hook shopping ad. I remember the sound vividly and first saw it in our hole up. So I thought it was a meme, especially with parts like this skateboard is pretty cool, smash his window. They then look at me stone faced. I then laugh and say, that was a good meme. More shock. They then stop watching it and move on. Somehow the conversation shifts to school threats. Someone mentions getting off school for weeks, and me, having ADHD and only turning in then, says very loudly, lucky. uh, oh my god. Turns out they were talking about multiple. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this word on stream. BOMB threats. Within the same year, I did not know this, and who doesn't like time off? Needless to say, most staff don't like me. Those who did were there, not anymore. And I removed myself from the situation. Still got a whole summer to go through, so it's gonna be rough. Lesson learned, never let Reddit, Discord humor leak IRL. Too long didn't read, laughed laughed at a joke in a story of a threat, being unaware of the context. What? And the reason I'm trying to get a grasshopper is because I need one for Blathers and the rest are for me. I've only caught one so far, which means it's for Blathers. Unless I say, fuck Blathers, and sell it anyway. But then I would have to find a second one just to give it to Blathers, so. Pretty good, how are you? Interesting that you use thou, but how are you? Magic Cat, you said you need money to buy your niece stuff. A. What? I can't actually tell what that's a picture of. Good to know that you're doing well and not suffering! I'm just going through and selling more of the things that I've dragged out of their homes only to give to this poor little schmuck. Ah, is that what it is? Favorite villager. I'd have to say, what's her name? Wendy, the little lamb girl. Just because she reminds me of Luna Lovegood, because she's so weird. But, like, in a good way? Actually, before I go back to getting the rest of my stuff, let's go find her. A squirrel and she calls you Nutlet. I love that. Let me go find her. Here she is. I think she calls us Lambykins or something. Lambkins, Lambykins. I don't remember. Here she is. She's always so excited to see us too. But she dresses in a bunch of weird outfits too. And she has an obsession with being a pop star and she likes making things. You were addicted at launch and now you check in every few months. Goldie, Marshall, and Fun. Aww. They're definitely not made equal. Some of them are definitely better than others. For instance, I'm stuck with Barreled. Let me show you. Hopefully he's awake. Oh, he's out for food? Well, I don't know where he is then. He could be anywhere. He said he's out on a snack run, but I didn't see him at the store, which begs the question of where he is and what he's eating. Why are there two birds there now? Now there are two birds? And I'm still not allowed to catch either one? Mean. That's just mean. Wait, where did my rock go? Well, now I don't know where my rock is. Whatever. Charlize? I can't say I expected that. She said it was weird Blair calls you Nutlet. Why? Just because she likes you more than her? That was rather mean of her. She's just jealous that you have such a close relationship. I bet she got called Nutlet. She's just lonely and bitter. Hmm. Nope, that's the wrong tool. Non-villager character? Hmm. I don't know. I do quite like when the little camel comes by. I think they're actually named Savannah, right? Well, then again, the little sloth that sells seedlings and things is kind of neat. I don't know. I don't like the radish girl, but that's mostly because I don't like how her head looks because it triggers my trypophobia somehow, magically. Oh, you like her? I always hear people complaining about her. About Isabel, I mean. This is the first time I've heard someone say something positive about her. I usually just poke fun of how she's always doing yoga when I go into the office, but I don't actually hate her. I just think it's funny that she's always doing yoga when I come in. Also, I can't say that I like the crook that pulls up to the back of the island to sell shoddy paintings, but I do respect him. Why? Because somehow he can go back to the same island, hit the same idiots, and get money every time. He has to have charisma out the wazoo. That's what I respect. Because how many times has he apparently robbed these people by making them buy shitty fake paintings, and they still do it anyway? Mad respect, man. Mad respect. That charisma, though. LMAO. She's so lazy and never has actual news, you say. That's funny. What is the other thing? Oh, she always has tomato juice or something in a cup. That's what I notice every time, too. She seems like one of those people who does yoga every day and drinks those, like, weird veggie smoothies for breakfast. And that's basically all she does. She doesn't really do anything. I feel like Tom Nook does more work than her, and all he does is take our money and stand menacingly with his serial killer eyes. Like, like at least he's technically accomplishing something. I mean, I guess she is accomplishing something when she does yoga, but still. Meanwhile, everyone hates Tom Nook, who is just doing this job. Are you sure about that? Because he's a crook. He's been stealing our money forever. Would you say that's suitable for you? Wait, who are you asking and what are you asking about? stealing. He's absolutely scamming every person that lives here. There's no reason that it should cost more to add a room to your house than to purchase your house and land. And the fact that he charges more for every room that's added is stupid. Like, instead of it being the same price, like, say if there was a set price of 50,000 for adding a room, that would make sense. But somehow it goes from what 198 to like 3 or 5, and then after that it's 7, then it's 1 million, and it's like, why? Like, it's stupid. He's absolutely cheating us. Not to mention the fact that we have to use his phones if we want to have reception, and we can't leave. And there's so much unpaid labor we do. Like, what? He's absolutely a crook. He's not a businessman, he's a crook. Hmm. I'm trying to see if I missed messages. Hold on, hold on. You were thinking of making me something that has a crow with a magic hat? That's so cute. I don't honestly know what red does. I kind of forgot about red. And sure, I guess that's okay. Let's see. Spyro, businessman. We did not sign a contract. He said there was an island with vacation homes. That doesn't mean he gets to keep people indefinitely. That's called involuntary imprisonment. Not to mention the fact that you have to pay people for labor or it's slavery. Actually, that's a false equivalency. Who you should be hating is the CEO of Panera, which is what Tom Nook is doing, since he would be the CEO of Nook Industries. I don't really know how you don't understand this. You say with that logic, then don't actually follow any logic at all. It has nothing to do with taking money. It's not the literal act of handling the transaction. Are you 3? Oh, the boat guy is red. Honestly, I think they're paying a stupidity tax. If they're stupid enough to buy bad paintings from him multiple times since this is his like 8th appearance, then they deserve to be scammed at this point. Like, just saying. Aww. His lawyer doesn't even have a law degree, and his lawyer's probably you! You don't even have a law degree! It's not even legal for you to practice law! Once again, Tom Nook is cutting corners. What do you mean no one needs to know? He paid you in food? Are you a raccoon now? Don't answer that. You've literally talked about raccoon fantasies before. I don't even know why I asked. Leave it to Tom Nook to not actually pay you. I can't believe paying you in food. Fuck that. You can get food anywhere. Where's the money? Oh, why is she wandering down here? What? I mean, she's allowed to walk wherever she wants, but really? Ugh! Don't have evidence? The evidence is in his crooked dealings! This is why I told you that you need a good lawyer, because this lawyer doesn't actually know what evidence is. You said it's not your fault he's a cheap lad. Honestly, you shouldn't even be working for him because you're not being paid adequately and you're doing yourself a disservice. And he can definitely afford it with how much he charges everyone. There's literally so much price gouging. What the hell is that? Huh. What do you mean, where will you work? Obviously, with some of the people he's trying to cheat. We'll take care of you. Oh, crap. There's one of the things. Tom Nook conveniently forgot about the French Revolution. It's not like he has any weapons of mass destruction, which means it won't be difficult for us to chop off his head and then take all of his money. French Revolution, that bitch. People forgot. People forget that they should fear the common folk. They got too comfortable. They got too comfortable and forgot they should fear the common people! And they should fear the common folk. Let them feel fear! Well, I don't think you're very good at your job, but I still think you should be compensated for working. And he's not gonna pay you. At least we can pay you to go do yoga in the office with Isabel or something, so you can do something. Sounds fun, you say. Yeah, you can just drink tomato juice and do yoga in the office with Isabel. Oh, nice. I'm gonna take a break. I shall be back. What'd you say? Don't like tomorrow. Can I have avocado and mango? What? Hold on. I must have missed something, right? Oh, tomatoes. That makes more sense. Yeah, sure. Why not? Maybe not in the same cup unless that's your thing, but yes. Yes, you can. Autocorrect had me confused because I was like, what do you mean you don't like tomorrow? I was sitting here like, what is she talking about? Like, what? Hmm. I didn't bring the cricket or grasshopper? Grasshopper. I'll have to remember to do that next time. Yes, please, Blathers. I'm making him tell me more because he's uncomfortable. The embodiment of a lie. Any hoot! Do it. Try the digital drawing. Absolutely. So I'm not leaving, but I'm gonna take a break and have a snack, okay? Okay. I'll be back. Do it! Do it! Make the character, make the character. I don't know why you're afraid of horns, but go for it. Okay, I'm back. I ended up having to put some rice on too. Oh, my baby came by to talk to me. Hmm, nice. Thank you, Bank of Nook. Right now, mm, I might try to make more money before I have to get off. Honestly. There we go. Do you? I might be having a handful of shrimp chips. Not a lot, just enough to tide me over. Then get some food. Oh, right. You all were moving into a new house. That's right. What? So, Mr. Dream Thief said 3 days ago, today I screwed up by accidentally making a 2-year-old boy soil himself. What? Last week I got back from my vacation to Vietnam. I had gone there to meet a friend I'd met online and help her parents rebuild their home that had been partially destroyed by a typhoon or some such. The second day I was there off in the countryside south of Da Nang, I guess. The kids were getting used to my taller stature, very smooth and hairless head, and different features. The older kids, 8 or 9 years old, who had never seen an American, were becoming more friendly around me. I used a translator so I could answer their questions, and I showed them a new game and some tricks they could show their friends. They laughed when I couldn't use chopsticks. Okay? The one that stole my heart was a little 2-year-old. He was a cute kid, the youngest son of my friend's sister who lived in the home as well. He's very shy and always watching me, hiding behind someone if he saw me looking at him. Late on the second day, he'd gotten up the courage to run up and swat my leg, then run off giggling. He did this several more times, becoming bolder and giggling louder each time he was able to swat the back of my leg. That's a weird game. Kids really do come up with the weirdest games, don't they? We'd finished working for the day, and I was sitting on a little plastic stool talking via Google Translate with my friend and her parents. The little boy came running up behind me and swatted my leg. Something typed into Google Translate me, Godzilla. The parents nodded and laughed. I then showed my friend, and she typed in next time he does it. They knew he's going to do it again soon because he was watching me from behind the laundry hanging on a line. We adults went back to talking and drinking sugarcane juice. Specifically sugarcane juice? That's funny. The little boy eventually came out of hiding to swat me again. He swatted my leg, and I got up, arms outstretched, and growled, not loudly, but menacingly, I am Godzilla. and I slowly stumped after him. The other kids laughed, the adults laughed, and the little 2 year old screamed and cried as he ran away and soiled himself. Too long didn't read. I scared a little kid and he soiled himself. Aww! That sounds like something Lucy would end up doing. Get scared and just pee. L- laying an egg? Hmm? Well, I'm not reading that one. Hmm. Today I screwed up by going to Chili's. What? Explain. Keto Emma posted this 3 days ago, okay? There should be a reason why I've never eaten at Chili's ever since I was young. The aftermath is awful. For background information, I'm at a camp for criminal justice majors. We stay at one of the dorms during the course of staying for 5 days. I have a roommate as everyone else does. We have a specific schedule every day for something new. Our meals are planned for specific restaurants. The restaurant that we had planned was Chili's. I mentioned to my roommate that I haven't been in a long time, so I don't know what to get. She made a comment of just doing the choose three things that they have. I then ordered what she mentioned. I got the trio dip, shared with a few people, and the old something with cheese. What? That doesn't make sense. Later on, we get back to the dorm and we decide to play games with each other. At this time, I decided to go ahead and take a shower earlier. I then went to check my roommate and informed her of the shower and getting ready for bed. I just want to mention, because it's bothering me, they wrote thin, Thin, instead of then. Because this says thin, not then. Anyway, we went back to the dorm. She took her shower when I was talking to my BF on the phone. Later on, she comes out and my call has ended. She then asks if I want to eat candy and talk. I complied. Moments later, we're hunched over our computer watching a movie with some candy bags around us. I decide to turn the movie off and go to bed, to which I went to go brush my teeth once more before heading to bed. Upon laying down, this is when my abdomen starts feeling wonky and I'm contemplating what I should do. I ended up just rubbing my hands over it because the warmth helped a little bit. Moments later, I fall asleep, then wake up abruptly with searing pain in my abdomen. I can feel it continue to increase, and I don't know if I'm going to upchuck or, hmm, void my stomach through the other end. I didn't want to get out of bed, but I ended up in the bathroom, freezing, letting it loose, but not too loose. Once some of the pressure is released, I felt a little better, but some pain still lingered. I ended up getting my sweatshirt and water before returning to my throne. The pain continues, and I know I need to puke, but I don't want to wake my roommate and freak her out. But I also need to do it because it will help me go back to sleep. So I'm sitting next to the tub, writing this out, contemplating what to do. Chilies and the candy were never a good mix. Too long, didn't read, went to Chili's, then ate some candy before bed, woke up in pain and needed to release everything, but I didn't want to wake up my roommate. Fuck your roommate! If you're sick, you can't help it! Dumbass? Oh, there's an update. I ended up forcing myself to get sick because I could not deal with the pain. In the morning, my friend told me and some of the others that she didn't wake up once, so I'm glad I didn't wake her. I'm okay now, just not in the mood to eat anything. I'm so confused. I don't understand why someone in the comments said you could have ended this at the title Chili is garbage, although it's miles above Applebee's. I've had both of them and never gotten sick. Knock on wood, because I never want to either. But why are they talking about like it's just this gross food that's destined to make you sick? Never heard of someone getting sick off of it. I'm just wondering what kind of hellish example they have near them. Okay, Magic has said, but the worst part is if she's scared, she hides under my me, so I hope she doesn't pee. Your your what? Your leg? Your knee? Your bed? I'm not really sure where this was going, but regardless, none of those are places you want a puppy to pee, so I guess it doesn't really matter what you actually meant. I couldn't actually tell what was supposed to go in place of it, so I was just making guesses. I. What? Hmm? Oh, you mean there was just an extra word that wasn't supposed to be a different word? Okay, my bad. Hmm. What? Hmm. I don't really like any of these. No. Oh my god. I'm not reading that out loud. Why are all of the good ones not appropriate for stream? I'm dying over this. Oh my god. Hmm. I kind of hate that none of these are like they're either good enough, not excuse me, not good enough to share or too good to share. And there's no in between. Today I screwed up by not thinking about a warning. Hmm. Who posted this? Sinrabakim or something? I don't know. So this happened over the weekend, but I didn't figure out what the problem was until today. Okay. I missed going to the gym most of the month of June between my back acting up and getting really sick. So, feeling better in July, I started going back to my 3 times a week schedule. Sunday, I get up to go to the gym and I'm just knocking out the workout. I think they mean heart rate is kind of high, but I took a month off because I lost a bit more than I thought. Keep going, push through, then something goes wrong. I go into tunnel vision and get so lightheaded I nearly pass out, and this feels awful. I'm just on the incline press making my peace that I'm about to die in Planet Fitness. I love that. Making peace that they're about to die in a Planet Fitness. Set everything down and stop. Take my pulse again. I can barely find it, and when I do, it's pushing 190 to 200 and super weak. Cut my workout short, head home thinking I might need to see a doctor. Within 10 minutes, I'm feeling way better though and just pin it to getting old. Today at work, someone asked how my weekend was, and I start with how I went to donate blood on Saturday evening. Really? And everything clicks. You idiot! That's why they tell you to take it easy after a blood donation. No shit, Sherlock! Too long didn't read, donated blood, then went to the gym, thought I was going to die. You idiot! I don't even know what to say. I think I might be shocked silent. Like, really, dude? Really? You're like, oh, I threw my back out, and then I got sick, and then I donated blood, and now I'm at the gym. I'm like, really? Are you a masochist? What is going on here? What? Oh, up there. Hmm. Nice. Magic cat. Are you alive? Good. Are you still looking at... I don't even... What were you looking at earlier? A hoodie? Wait, did you actually look for it, or did you just say you wanted it? Aw, you're talking to your love. Bless. Okay. Cute. I mean, he doesn't like me, and I'm not crazy about him, but you two are in love, and that's the part that matters. Hmm? What do you mean? Oh, oh, well, it's fine. Ah, haven't found a cute hoodie yet. Okay, those two things together make more make more sense. Winter is taking long. Winter? As in it's taking a long time to get here, or it's winter in your part of the world or something. I don't quite know that weather patterns work that. I don't know. So what is winter like for you over there? Because obviously you're in a different part of the world with a different climate, so I don't actually know what it feels like over there for you. Does it ever hail or snow for you? Hmm. Just a cold wind? Boo. No white winter wonderland for you. Your body gets cold fast, so you freeze. You probably wouldn't like it over here then. Word of advice, if you're gonna visit the US and it has to be during the winter, do not visit the north in the winter. What? Sometimes I read some of these in my head to see if, because I read the title and I'm like, we might not be able to read this out loud. Let me just see what it says. And sometimes I can then read it out loud and sometimes I can't. You forgot what you were gonna tell your BF? No! Cries. Hopefully you'll remember eventually. There we go. Hmm? That is not what I clicked on. What? Hmm. I'd rather keep all of it, but since I can't, release the least valuable thing. Hmm. I love the little sea grapes. Hold on, I see plushie and favorite YouTuber. What's the whole message? More sadness. I wanted a plushie of my favorite YouTuber, you say. Aww. That's kind of sweet. I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb here and assume that you personally are not wanting it for a creepy reason like some people, so. Can the fish even see it? Is it too far away to go after it? Come on, fishy. Fishy. Don't you want to take the bait? Hello? Fish? Mmm. Aw. Well, I'm glad you have someone whose content you enjoy. Also, why did I read this as... Never mind. I read this as something completely incorrect. Let's see if I can get the ladybug. Yes! Wait, that's not a ladybug. That's an earth-boring dung beetle? Hmm. I think I have another shell that I can drop. Yeah. I think there's only one thing in my inventory that would go to Blathers. Let's see. There we go. Apparently just the one thing. Ew. Ew. Yeah, that is pretty disgusting, but every time I bring a bug, I make him tell me anyway. Because he doesn't like them. You said Americans got all the cool stuff and you're jealous. Aww. It's more that there's a weird corporate bias towards America. And occasionally that also includes, like, other countries that are largely English speaking, like the UK, Canada. I don't actually know what else is spoken in New Zealand, Australia. I actually don't know how often English is spoken in New Zealand. I actually don't know. I know. I'm not at all being mocking when I say it's not fair. Because, it's not. But there's just this, like, oops, my bad, Faith. You okay? There's just this global bias. There we go. There's Faith. Honestly, she doesn't do much, but I like her because she's sweet. Hmm. So many jellyfish. There we go. I don't actually know how much a jellyfish is worth. Snackaroonies. You're like, I just want the plushie. And snacks. And you're crying. I understand wanting less snacks. Less snackaroonie. There we go. At first I thought it jumped in the water, but apparently it didn't. I mean, good for us, mind you. But still. Nice. I don't know why there's so many locusts on our island, but it's whatever. Honestly, having snacks is one of the best things in the world. Who wouldn't want a snack? Snack, snack, snack. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? What am I right. Here. Hardwood, eh? Oh, fuck me. Pierce! Fuck off! Genuinely, I cannot think of. Can he leave me alone? I might be Googling how to keep him out of your house because he's really fucking annoying. Hmm. You want to try Pop Tarts, but you've never had Pop Tarts? Oh, wow. Okay. I need to go on the other side and get a bunch of other. Alright, now I need to go. There we go. Huh? There we go. Also, wow, I've had so many flavors of Pop Tarts. Huh. I guess it's just little things you take for granted, huh? Just little things that get taken for granted. Eh? So much that gets taken for granted, yeah. Even Pop Tarts. Damn it. Oh well, I tried. There we go. Haha! I have defeated you. What else do we have besides Pop Tarts? I would honestly just have to cop out with lots of things because I have no idea what we've had that you don't slash can't have. I didn't actually want to fire it twice, but they don't have a way for you to cancel it out, which is stupid. But you know. What is? I mean, what are some other snack foods that you would like to try, and I'll tell you if we have it. Just a fair warning that we also get to try snacks that originated in other countries. Itchy, itchy, itchy. What doing? Right. Box skirt uniform. What the fuck is a box skirt uniform? Well, we gonna find out, ain't we? Lord have mercy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I shall think of food. I mean, I shall let you think of food while I just sit here and gather my things. Just gathering and gathering, gathering. Oh, I forgot about this. Yes, yes. Good, good. Certainly good. Oh, my knee, my knee. Oh, that's right. That's what I was Googling. What the hell is this about? Oh, really? Hmm. I honestly just don't think I want him. I'm Googling how to get rid of him. NGL. I'm just so tired of him. He just gets on my nerves and he always comes by when he's not wanted. There we go. It's like, do I want to be petty enough to get rid of him or not? I just kind of hate him. Hmm. I genuinely hate him. I mean, how do you feel about him? I'm trying to basically see if there's anything that we need from him or if we can send him away with no consequences. I'm basically seeing if there's anything useful. Any reason we might want to keep him for a little bit longer. You said something about banishing him. So Faith is considered a sisterly villager? Interesting. I didn't even know they were divided into categories, to be honest. What does that even mean, sisterly? I also didn't realize there were so many of them. Hmm. It says at the start of each game you're given one sisterly villager and one jock villager. He is annoying. Popeyes is so good! Yo! Yes, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. Popeyes is really good. Sisterly villagers are very caring towards the player and are less vain than snooty or peppy villagers, but they're also more blunt, straightforward, and tomboyish, and may come across as rude on some occasions. Honestly, the person I think is rude is Pierce, but whatever. Sisterly villagers normally wake up between 11 a.m. and sleep at 3 a.m. They wake up at 9:30 and sleep at. Wait, what? Oh, excuse me. In New Horizons, they wake up at 9:30 and sleep at 3. Though on the day of a bug off or fishing tourney, they wake up at 8. There are currently only 26 sisterly villagers, making them the least common personality. Even though all sisterly villagers are female, other villagers may sometimes refer to them using he, him pronouns. This is most likely an error by Nintendo. Fuck you, they're demi boys and girls. Popeyes is so good though. Their tenders, good. The nuggets, good. The sandwiches, good. Fries are pretty good too. Ooh, they have this sweet heat. It's a sweet and spicy sauce for the chicken that is so good. It's not the only flavor though. They do have others. And New Horizons players will always have one random sisterly villager as a starter villager. I honestly actually like Faith. I want to see what's considered a snooty villager. Like, what do they mean by snooty? I don't think we have one then, but let's see. Nope, I don't have a single snooty. Snoot snoot. Who's considered cranky? Hmm. Peppy. Well, who's listed under the peppy ones then? Let's see. Hi, darling. Wendy's listed under peppy. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I love her. Bless. Yes. I'll have to investigate those personality types later. What do you mean, get me before I have to buy you food? It's not my fault you're hungry. He said he hungry too. You can eat your leftovers though. Apparently Magic Cat has no food right now. Her whole family moved into a new house and apparently they don't have snacks and shit yet. Also, it's like 3 a.m. there. How am I making you hungry talking about Popeyes? You were already hungry. Also, no fire ice ball. I'm not buying you food. Magic Cat wants me to buy her food. Are you really just showing me your little Gillette heads? Why? Uh-huh. Look at the little legs kicking. Really? Alright, Butterfinger. I'm kidding. Eh. I mean, ideally we would all be eating Popeyes right now, but I can't exactly ship Popeyes to Magic Cat. I don't think it would last. By the time the Popeyes chicken gets to Magic Cat, it's gonna be spoiled. Okay, I'm on the thing. Who's buying food? Uh, I guess at that point, if we could actually all eat together, we'd be splitting the cost. I don't know. That's the rice cooker saying that the rice is done. You said you're hungry now about Popeyes. Now you want Popeyes too? Well, rip. You have my viewers wanting Popeyes now, apparently. I didn't say it. Magic Cat brought it up. She said she wanted to try Popeyes. Wait, there's one a block away from you? Oh, rip. Wait, didn't you say you were Canadian? Were you the one that's Canadian? Someone was Canadian the other day. No, it's not you. It was Cookie. Cookie's Canadian. I don't remember. Oh, wait, you are Canadian? Okay. Well, it's not like I know exactly how many Popeyes are in Canada. Not you. Okay. So not you. So it was Cookie. Because someone told me yesterday that they're Canadian. I mean, Canada's a big place, but still. Why are you both crying? Magic Cat brought it up. Magic Cat has cursed you with this longing. Cursed you with longing for Popeyes. It is good chicken, though. It's really good chicken. Now you got me fantasizing about it, asshole. You're not the asshole. Well, you're a asshole. You're not the asshole. What are you holding? Oh, the you know what. Right. Is it for here or there? For in the corner? Cool. Okay. Note to self, never come down the stairs again. Oh, I thought you meant it's for inside. I asked you and you said, so I thought you meant you're putting it in that corner. Yay! What do you mean your plan has worked? Starting your villain story. What? Your villain story started because you couldn't get Popeyes? Weak. I love how some people are like, their villain arc started because they were tortured as a child. Your villain arc started because no one got you Popeyes? What? What'd you say? What does? What does? I don't know, because I never said I was going to become a villain just over Popeyes. Especially not when I could just ask you for some. Then we'll get it a different time. It's not that big of a deal. It is not a massive deal. Fuck you. Oh, did you get emotional damage from that? Oh, I'm sorry. Emotional damage. What'd you say, prick? What was that? Talk, talk, talk. Oh, it's one of those bugs. 1 minute. Haha. Fuck you, Magic Cat. You don't even know what she said. Shut up, mean husband. She said, well, sir, if she doesn't want it, I'm down to try. Excuse you? What you tried? I can't believe you're gonna come over here to eat Popeyes with my husband. Ugly cries. Hey, honey. Honey. It talks? Huh. Shut up. Ha, yourself. Don't bully me. What talks? A device that he just brought home. It talks, apparently. Who knew? The damn thing talks. Where's Bruce? In the corner. Today's Thursday, so it's not one of his cleaning days. He cleans tomorrow, though. Right? Hun? Bruce cleans tomorrow? Okay. Yeah. Bruce! He cleans tomorrow. He don't clean today. Fuck you! Magic Hat said, I love Bruce. He's nicer than you. You know what, fucker? You can live with Bruce then. I'll send him over to you. Oh, wait, we can't because it costs too damn much to ship things to you. What do you mean, don't be mean? I'm not being mean. It's the truth. $26 to ship a damn plushie? That's more than the cost of the plushie. Uh-uh. you say? Slap you back. Oh, the fish isn't paying attention! You're a haha. He's not paying attention. How's the rice look? Wet. Good kind of wet, bad kind of wet. Also, what is the depressed goat supposed to mean? Give you Bruce and Popeyes. Why do I feel like if you did come over, you'd actually sit down and pet Bruce? Fuck you! He said 'cause I'm nicer than you. Fuck. Excuse me, I misspoke. He said 'cause you're nicer than me. I thought I said that the first time. Whatever. Fuck you both. You're mean to me. You're ganging up on me. Yes. Yes. You're supposed to be my friend. Are you? You're ganging up on me with someone on the internet. Just run wild with Bruce, you say. I don't think he can keep up with you. You have to remember, Brucey's old, too. For a machine life form, he is old. Fine. How dare my friends gang up on me? Art thou pleased? How dare you gang up on me? Oh, oh, oh. Hmm. Oh yeah, I have given it to fathers. Okay. That's fine, we'll carry him. LOL. I should send you a picture of Bruce, shouldn't I? He's so tiny and compact. Yes. Oh, look, another jellyfish. Jelly, jelly, jelly. Jellyfish, fish, 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 fish. Okay, but yes, I will send you a picture of Bruce. He is cute. Actually, let me send picture of Bruce now. Brucey! I feel all decrepit. Okay, so I went, oof, and I got, oof, a picture, oof, of Bruce. Tis Bruce. Brucey. He's tiny. See? He tiny. He tiny little robot man. Little old man. Little old robot. That's my robot servant over there. He cleans our floor. You should see how hard he works. Poor little devil. Oh, Bruce. Bruce, darling, will you get the floor? Anyway, yeah, he's kind of precious. He needs retirement. We're overworking him. Please, he doesn't even clean every weekday. He cleans 3 days a week, I think it is. Is it 3 or is it 4? He doesn't clean every day. It's either Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I forget. He only cleans the bottom floor. Seriously, though, he can't actually climb up the stairs. If he could make it up the stairs, he would probably clean upstairs too, but since he can't, he only cleans the bottom. He cleans the bottom of the house. And we have to make sure we don't have too much laying out because we don't want him to trip over everything. Because it's fairly easy for him to trip over stuff or get caught on it. So, how much do we pay him? Oh, you poor thing. We don't pay Bruce. Really, though, we don't. I mean, unless you count his upkeep as payment, making sure he stays running and dusting him and stuff. I don't know. Nah, he's like a house elf. He doesn't get paid. He just lives in our house and cleans. It would sound way worse if he was human, but he's just a little robot. Which admittedly sounds kind of speciest or whatever the species equivalent of racist is, but well, he's just a little robot. No one pays robots, dear. He's just a robot and no one pays robots. For real though. I don't think anyone pays their washing machine for washing their clothes. I mean, if she was an actual human laundress, you would pay her. And if you weren't, you definitely should be because she would deserve to be paid. But no one's going to pay their laundry machine for doing their laundry. It's just what she's supposed to do. And she's just a robot, so who cares? Same for your dryer. No one pays their dryer to dry their clothes. It's just what a dryer's meant to do. Bruce is a sweeping bot. His sole purpose in life is to clean my floor. He has no higher purpose. Let's see if I can say that in a snooty voice. He has no higher purpose. His purpose is to serve me. You said washing machines are meh, but you named him Bruce, so he's important. Well, to be fair, washing machines are too stupid to take commands. Bruce can take commands directly, but he's still just a robot. I mean, do you pay your dishwasher? The machine, not the person. You should definitely be paying the person. You poor thing. Robots aren't people. Robots aren't people. You don't pay robots. You said no because you didn't name it. Aw. I do think he's treated pretty well. I mean, considering how awfully some humans treat their robots, I think he has a good life. But no, he doesn't get paid. I don't actually remember who named him. Oh, I remember how he got his name, but I don't remember which one of us suggested it. So, the type of robot that Bruce is he's a shark sweeping robot. So he's like a Roomba, but he's made by Shark. Because they make other stuff too. We do have quite a few robots in our house, though. I mean, To be honest, most people do. They just don't think about it because obviously your washer, dryer, and dishwasher are technically robots. I guess. Does your microwave count too? Not sure. Maybe? And your fridge? Everybody has robots. Then, of course, you have your phone and your computer, which are smarter robots. We also have our little sweeping robot. And some people have those fancy schmancy smart fans. Like, you know how they have smart fridges that you can make calls from and you can get a live view to see what's inside and shit like that? Yeah. They have these devices. It's like a combination of an air purifier and a fan, except they are in the same device. Um, yeah. You'd be surprised how much robots have been integrated into daily life. Like, sure, none of them are humanoid. Most robots have not been given a human like vessel, but a lot of people actually have robots in their lives. And you said, remember the plushie that got pushed away from your bed? No. Is that when you were talking the other night about how late at night something fell? Was it that night or is it a different instance? You finally threw it away. Because he was old and stitched. Oh, that's messed up. You threw him away? Hmm. Actually, isn't there specifically, doesn't Japanese folklore have a spirit specific to that? The spirit of dolls and such that have been abandoned or thrown away. And they like become ensouled and kind of develop a consciousness and they just look for the person that threw them out. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Oh, and you had him since you were a baby too? Ooh, there was so much love and emotion that went into him. I think I'd feel awful about throwing out a stuffed animal in GL. But I also realize some people feel absolutely nothing when they do it, so. The fuck are my shoulders sore for? Both of my shoulders are sore. Mhm. Oh, up there. You threw him away because you were upset and he had too many holes you couldn't fix. Hmm. Hmm. Excuse me. Toys R Us. Wait, y'all had Toys R Us in your country? I should really stop being surprised by stuff like this. I guess I just didn't realize how global certain companies were. There's so many things I thought were, quote, just an American thing, and then I find out, like, even these places that we would consider far flung from our perspective have them. It's continuously interesting. I'm not upset at all, though. It's just like, huh, that's a thing internationally. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Now took out my rainbow bear to sleep in my bed. Aww. I still have the stuffed animal from when I was 5, maybe 4. I think 5 though. Oh, excuse me. It's about time I got off. It's been 4 hours. Just running around with a shovel. With a shovel. I want to hit Pierce in the head with a shovel. So he'll stop coming into my house without asking. Sell, sell, sell. You said your mom's making hot dogs. Normally you don't enjoy it, but you're hungry. Wait, your mom is up at the same time as you? She's already up? Or she's gonna make hot dogs tomorrow? I'm like, how did this work out? Jellyfish. I don't remember if that's my third one or my fourth one, but I found a lot of giant clams. Sold. 312,000. You said, yeah, we're up and all hungry at 2 a.m. You're all awake at 2? I love it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, she's actually reading this time instead of doing yoga. She's watching an Indian movie. It's kind of nice that you're watching together, though. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that part. Hold on. Deposit? Ah! Hold on. Full amount. Huzzah! Nice. I won't do anything else with my house till I get to 8 mil. Tom Nook's happy? Why? Because he gets to hold our money in his bank? Cause all that is my money. That is my 6.4 million bells. Excuse me. Well, I am tired. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. By the way I wasn't here, I mean, the reason I wasn't here yesterday is because I had to go dress shopping to find a dress that would be appropriate for the funeral slash memorial service or whatever is gonna end up going on for my. Anyway, see you next time, friends. Thanks for being with me, and thank you to Fire Ice Ball. All right, bye. Sweet dreams to you too. I will. All right, bye.